Good morning and welcome to the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest, Hungary. This is mat 1.
Dear spectators, the fourth day of 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest will start in less than 15 minutes from now.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kedves nézőink, köszönjük Önöket a Budapest Suzuki felnőtt judó világbajnokság 4. versenynapján. A mérkőzéssel kevesebb, mint 15 percen múlva kezdődnek.
Dear spectators, 10 minutes to go.
Kedves nézőink, még 5 perc van a kezdésig.
We remind you that today we have the following categories: for women under 63 kilo and for men under 81 kilo.
Mai napon női 63 és férfi 81 kg-os versenyekre kerül sor.
Dear friends, we start in 3 minutes, so please be ready. Tatami 1, first round for women under 81 kilo. Tatami 2, first round for women under 63 kilo. Tatami 3, men under 81 kilo.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kedves nézőink, már 3 perc sincs a kezdésig. Készülünk az egyes szőnyegen férfi 81, a kettesen női 63, a hármason férfi 81 kg-os mérkőzéseket kezdünk.
Dear speakers, on behalf of the International Judo Federation, Judo Association of Hungary, and from all our sponsors, welcome to the 4th day of 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships, Budapest, Hungary.
Kedves nézőink, hölgyeim és uraim, a Nemzetközi Judo Szövetség, a Magyar Judo Szövetség és minden szponzor nevében nagy szeretettel köszöntünk mindenkit a Suzuki felnőtt judo világbajnokság 4. versenynapján.
Well, welcome back to day 4 of the 2017 Suzuki World Championships here in Budapest. This wonderful city plays host to the greatest show on earth, and it hasn't disappointed us over the past 3 days. Today, the middleweights with the women's 63 kilo category and the men's 81s. Neil Adams will cover mat number 2, and Mr. Sheldon Franco Rooks will cover the mat number 3. And myself, Loretta Cusack-Doyle, will be commentating on mat number 1. First contest of the day here on mat number 1 is between Budunov of Uzbekistan in white and Kuruba of Gambia in the blue. Bobinov of Uzbekistan won gold in the IJF Grand Prix in Tashkent 2016. 20 years of age. An array of junior European Cup medals and the Asian junior champion. Kuamba, 24 years of age, from Gambia. 7th place in the 4th Islamic Solidarity Games in Baku. And 3rd in the Under-21 African Championships. Well, Bobinov there looking for an opportunity down in the Niwaza. As you can see, piling the pressure on that arm for the Jujikatami, but you can see the leg is caught up there, which restricts the leverage that he has and trying to get that arm out. An attempt there of an attack from Gambia. Drops into the Niwaza, leaving himself a little bit vulnerable down there. Another drop Sianagi there. Nice attack from the Gambian. Defends well in the Niwaza. Coach giving some sound advice to his athlete there. .66 athletes participating in the under 81 kilo category. Combination of Dropsy and Aggies there, 1-for-1 now at this moment. Neither one having that real opportunity of finishing the attack. Both working extremely hard, trying to take control of this contest, as you can see. Kuamba there taking that lapel, trying to break up his opponent's balance, dropping into the Niwaza. Just half a minute remaining in this contest. Kuamba once more, as you can see that left hand on the lapel, leaves himself a little bit open there for the Sianagi. Uzbekistan attempts the drop. Now finds himself in the stronger position there in the Niwaza, but referee obviously feels that there isn't any creativity going on in the ground. So now we're coming into the golden score. Kuamba from Gambia with 2 Shidos in a very vulnerable situation now. One more would result in the Hansokumaki. Really needs to start putting some work in this golden score. Drop Sianagi, lovely finish. Scoring a Wazari and a place in the second round of this competition. And the win with that convincing throw of the drop Sianagi takes him into that second round, where he'll be up against Rodriguez a little bit later on. There's that winning throw, drop Sianagi, creating the space, pulls up, drops in, and a completion of the Ippon Sianagi. And now we come to the top of the under 81s in the A pool. We have the number 1 seed, Kubetsiov, representing Russia in white. Daboni from the Ivory Coast in the blue. Kubetsiov, European champion in Warsaw, second in the Grand Prix in Hoyot. 24 years of age. Daboni, 21 years of age, second in the African under 21 age division back in 2015. Well, it's going to be a tall order for this young man from the Ivory Coast, but what an experience here at this World Championships. But up against a very tough opposition, the number 1 seed. Well, Kubetsiov there just really taking his time a little bit, maybe wasting a little bit too much time. Both pick up a Shido apiece with 2 minutes and 42 seconds remaining in the contest. An attempt of a drop Sianagi there as he turned, just lost the control. Dabone looking very strong out there. He's got a very strong left hand grip, but as you can see, well, it isn't a grip. He's just got the sleeve, but is controlled by the Russian. He seems to be working off it well enough, though, and quite solid on his feet. Kubetsiov just playing a bit of a waiting game at this moment. Daboni picking up the second Shido. One more would result in the Hansokumaki. Seemed to be an attempt of a drop under his opponent. Didn't get that rotation and the turn of his back. An Ouchigari attempt there. Well, at this moment, Daboni is putting in a little bit more work here. He's He's giving more out there than the Russian at the moment. Well, as you got the left hand high collar grip, he's looking to draw his opponent down, but he draws his opponent down to his knees, which has got to be another Shido. And looking at the expression of his coach, he knows what's coming, and there it is. The third Shido. And a hand Sokimaki is awarded to Ivory Coast. Kubetsiov takes the win into the second round. A very slow start for the Russian. I'm sure it was just a ploy to get that first warm-up to what will be a very challenging competition for the number one seed. Now coming up, we have Valois Fautier representing Canada in the white. Weizezak representing Germany in the blue. Well, both athletes opting for the sleeve grips. Neither one of them creating an opportunity there. Well, that's the German comes over the top. First sign of any positive engagement. Valois Fautier battling away with the grip, causing him a few problems out there. Really doesn't have control at this moment, but now looking for an opportunity down there in the Niwaza. Well, the Canadian, as you can see, trying to throw that right hand high over on the collar. Manages to get there, but doesn't secure the grip. Swiftly taken down and controlled once more by the German. As he controls that right sleeve nicely. Looks to show for the Cianagi. Opting for two sleeve grips. Kosota attempt there from the Canadian. Cianagi attempt. Well, first Shido now is awarded to the Canadian. But the frustration there is he's got his sleeves all tangled up. The Kosota breaking the balance. Didn't get the score, but nevertheless a good attack. Valois Fautier dropped underneath, now finds himself defending down there in the Niwaza, trying to keep tight, but as we know, the Germans are very skillful in the Niwaza, and he's, as you can see, looking to create an opening of drawing that arm out for the Jujikatami, but a little bit too much time spent down there. Richard Troutman, the men's senior coach, Done extremely well with the junior team, followed them through into the senior Olympic team. Speaking to him yesterday, they have a mixture of athletes. Germany participating this week. Lovely attack there from the Canadian, very strong, positive. German did very well to anticipate that move. And it really is a battle of grips at this moment. German comes through with the Sianagi movement. Opted to spin back out. Always a dangerous situation. If you're coming in, you just got to persevere and work through. Ouchigari, a nice attack there from the Canadian. Well, we're now into golden score. No scores on the board as yet, but one Judo. Valois Vautier, which gives them a disadvantage. Well, pressure now from the German, Weiserzak. Stepping it up into the next gear now. Desperately trying to pile that pressure on the Canadian. Once more, the German looking for a bit of Niwazo. Either the Niwazo are looking for a wee rest as he sits down on the back of the Canadian. Ouchigari. Again, we've seen the Canadian use that technique several times. It's a good attack. He just doesn't have the real drive off the end of the Ouchi. Has the height advantage, and those long legs have got that reach without engaging too much in the upper body control. The German, as he throws the arm over the top, the German catches the arm, and again that's the danger because we have the German who comes through with the Sianagi. 1 minute 20 seconds into golden score. The drop Sianagi from the German. High collar grip from the Canadian as he tries to draw his opponent towards him. Showing that leg as he hooks once more in for the Ouchigari. The Tayatoshi stepping across. Well, he's now starting to use those long legs a little bit more effectively. Well, German opting for the sleeve grips. As you can see, the Canadian doesn't even have a grip on his opponent, which is not a wise thing. No grip, no control, no attempt to throw, and there you have the Kouchi. And the German takes the win and a place in the third round. Well, Valois Vautier left himself very vulnerable in those last seconds of this contest. As we could see quite clearly, there was no hands, no control. And the win goes to Germany. Vezerzak, who goes into the next round. And there you have the highlights of that throw. Superb finish to what was a real battle between both these athletes. Ko Chigak following it through. And there you have the coach. Well, he'll take that. He'll be quite happy. A good start. Rahim Batu representing China now in the white gi. Ratsimizeva in the blue. Representing Madagascar. As you can see, the athlete from Madagascar, very strong and solid on his feet out there against the very experienced Chinese. Rahim Batu looking a little bit apprehensive against his opponent. Obviously coming in, competing against the unknown and being a straight knockout. That slight apprehensive feel to this contest is most probably restricting him slightly. Well, Ratsimizeva from Madagascar, well, putting on a great show out there. Enough to give his opponent a Shido and leading him with the last 2 minutes of this contest. He's piling a little bit of pressure on here. Rahim Batu there with a Shido against him. Doesn't seem to be doing too much about it when 1.5 minutes remaining. Now we have the second Shido, but this time to Ratsimizeva. And a take back there. Good attack. Rahim Batu, 26 years of age, from China. Chimata scoring a Wazari, a great attack. And now a comfortable lead. Chinese judoka won a bronze medal in the Grand Prix in Ulbata last year. And competed in the World Championships back in 2015 in Astana. Now looking for the shimmy waza there, but referee obviously feels that there was very little hope. Well, this young man, 26 years of age from Madagascar, is really giving his opponent a run for his money. With 1 second to go, well, he gave a great account of himself, put him under pressure for the first 3 minutes of this contest, but the win went to Eri Mubatu. That takes him into the third round. And there's highlights of this match. Throws that left hand right over the top. Hooks in for the Uchimata. Continues to hop through, scoring a lovely Wazari. And a place in the third round. Muti representing Morocco here in the white. Milichowski representing Slovakia. Slovak in the blue. Well, this Moroccan, 20 years of age. In the under-21 African Championships last year was gold medalist 2 years in a row. And the junior under-21s, making his debut as a senior athlete here in this World Championships. Milichowski there in the blue. Hooks in with that Osotobeb, the big Harai. Combination attack there. Very strong grips there for the Moroccan. As you can see, he's holding that sleeve quite comfortably there as he steps across. Comes over the top, looks for a Sutemi Waza. With the comfortable lead there with a Wazari. And 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in this contest. And there we have it. An Ippon scored for the Moroccan, and Milichowski just cannot believe what's just happened. The 27-year-old, a little bit stunned by that. But for Moroccan, Muti goes through and with a very convincing win in the third round of this weight division in the 81s. And here's the highlights of that win. His long legs hooks in, big haro, but just slipped with the Uchimata. There we have it. Just clipped the heels there. Oh, and then switched as he was getting countered there. He came in front. The Slovak came back. He turned and capitalized on that counter. Well, now we have Lucente of Argentina in the white. And to the delight of this crowd, Sznokliai of Hungary in the blue. Hungarian with this great support, backing him all the way. Both looking very apprehensive here as they try to engage in with the grip, both trying to secure a hold first. Lucente trying to control those erratic arms that are flying all over the place from the Hungarian. Now the Hungarian goes into the Niwaza, working away there, trying to get the rotation over, which creates an opening there, but very strong defenses there of the Argentine. Well, for the Argentinian, this is so overwhelming, the support this Hungarian is getting here in this stadium. We witnessed this sort of atmosphere yesterday. A very vocal and knowledgeable crowd here from Hungary. See the Hungarian there with the right hand round under the arm, controlling quite nice. Works for the Sutemi Waza, follows through into the Niwaza, looking and trying to create something down there. Well, the Argentinian picks up a first Shido. The Argentinian finding himself out-gripped and out-fought at this moment. Hungarian quite strong. He's got, well, he did have a strong grip, but he went in for that Makukomi and it was totally dismissed by the Argentinian. Well, it has been a bit of a battle. There's no scores as yet, and we're into the last minute of this contest as the Hungarian drives forward all the time. Head goes in towards the chest. A very defensive Argentinian. looking totally intimidated out there against the Hungarian. And a side skip there to the side, a drop, but once more the Argentinian drops, no sleeves, and he'll pick up the second Shido. And there we have it. One more would result in a Hansokimaki. There isn't any scores as yet, but 17 seconds remaining in this contest before we go into golden score. Drops in Aggie, and there we have it, a lovely tap, but great aerial awareness from the Argentinian, who spins out a cat-like reaction. Lands back onto his knees. But here we have into golden score. Well, definitely the Hungarian has dominated this, the Cianagi, but goodness me, definitely great awareness there as he went over for that Cianagi. The Hungarian most probably can't believe his luck on that one. But he attempts the Cianagi once more, follows it through into the Niwaza. Once again, tries to create an opportunity down there for himself in the ground with the turn, which would open his opponent out. Based on the lapels, hips through, and the Osakumi is on. Well, he only needs to hold it to the 10 seconds, which will give him the Wazari and a win. And there we have it. But he's going for 10. He's going for the Ippon, the full point. And there you have it. And so does the crowd. A place in the third round. Soknyai from Hungary goes into the next round. And there's the highlights of that. As you can see, he rotates his opponent over, catches the head, hips through, down onto the side and pins. Nice little bit of Niwaza there. Well, there we have Lugini just being planted over there for a Nippon. Gulian Vargas. And a very convincing win for the Costa Rican within seconds of this contest. And there we have the highlights. The one pull and Ippon Cianagi. Lovely execution of that technique and a well-deserved place in the next round. Now coming up on this mat, we have representing Jordan, Azedine of Jordan in the white. Colin representing Australia in the blue. Alzi Danin, they're attempting a Makakomi, goes down into the ground, and Coughlin just relying on staying on his feet into the Tachiwaza. Not really going to mess around down in the ground. Jordan with the high collar grip on the right-hand side, as you can see, needs to draw his opponent down a little bit more. He's trying to reach up to the height of the Australian. Alzi Danin there takes the first Shido. Once more, Alzi Danin, high collar, both opting for the same type of grip here, trying both desperately to draw each other down, but those sort of into the Makakomi there from the Australian. And there we have it. Jordanian there picks up the second Shido. This 29-year-old. Won the World Championships in Rotterdam in 2009 in weight category under 81s. There you see, has countered here and finding himself in a very tricky situation with 1 minute and 28 seconds remaining in this contest and 2 Shidos down already. One more would result in a Hansokumaki. Coughlin piling on that pressure, as you would tactically. Well, 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining in this contest, and the Jordanian really needs to start doing a little bit more work here. Well, Alzi Danin there trying to reach up high. He's overstretching himself there. Coughlin staying very strong and positive, controlling quite nicely. Tactically you would when your opponent's down 2 Shidos, and 16 seconds remaining. One more would result in the Jordanian going out on a Hansokumaki. Not quite sure if this is what the referee feels that needs to be done. One more Shido. And there we have it, the third and final Shido, which results in the hand sokumaki being awarded. And Coughlin takes the win and a place in the third round of the 81 kilo category. And here's the highlights of that contest. Nazidine participated in 2009 World Championships in Rotterdam. 29 years of age, but just really run out of steam there. And here we have Dawabowo, Nura, and is up against Petra of Czech Republic. As swiftly as he bows and engages, he's down in the Osakomi and taking what looked to be an early win there, but Dawabowo working extremely hard to stay in this competition. Another score that this time Ippon. And definitely a very quick win for Petri, who wins and goes into the next round. Well, that was an easy job done. Wasn't challenged too much in that contest. Hardest thing for him was the hold down. And here we have the highlights of that. The drop from his opponent, swiftly down into the niwas with the Sangaku hold. Managed to get out, but now we have the Sutemi Waza controlled lovely as he went over and scored the Ippon. Plants his opponent quite nicely onto the back, but just in case was looking for the secure hold down. Now representing Brazil in white, Penhaber, and representing South Africa, Whittaker there in the blue, Penhaber in the white. Well, a bit of a reaction off the feet, but really not convincing anybody that those are attacks. Very strong gripping styles from both, and Penhaber there just rotating, showing the upper body strength and control he has in this contest. Penhaber there with the drop Sianagi. 27 years of age, this Brazilian athlete. This year won a European Open in Lisbon and took a bronze medal in the Grand Prix in Cancun just recently. This world bronze medalist back in 2015 has been highlighted with results from Grand Slam silver medals and winning World Cups and continental titles. A very experienced athlete from Brazil. Up against a lesser experienced South African. One minute and 52 seconds remaining. Whittaker, two Shidos against him now, pressure on for the 24-year-old. Has found this very much overwhelming, experienced against a very strong competitor from Brazil. Whittaker, a continental champion in the junior level, finds himself now in the Osakumi and his World Championships debut almost out of sight. Penalba there with a Wazari, a comfortable lead. With the Cianagi again once more, following it through, picking up his second Wazari. And the Osakumi secured very nicely as the clock ticks away towards that 20 seconds for the Ippon. And a win very convincingly goes to Brazil. Penalba. Well, a great effort from the South African, who was really up against it right from the beginning. Penalba takes that win, and here's some of the highlights of that contest. Very strong grips right from the beginning. Sweeps his opponent's feet from under him, follows through into the Niwaza. Almost had the pin secured. Stepped across for the Taitoshi, continued to drive, scoring the second Wazari. Now we have Rodriguez in white from Puerto Rico and Babonov of Uzbekistan in the blue. Puerto Rico in the white, Uzbekistan in blue. Lovely ashiwazas there, following it through into the Niwaza, trying to create an opportunity down as he pulls his opponent back. The reaction of pulling his opponent back opens up the arms and creates that opportunity for the arm lock, or even secure a roll into a hold. Puerto Rican coach there trying to give some sound advice to his opponent, his athlete. He finds himself a Wazari down. Lovely ashiwaza there, beautifully controlled, following into the Niwaza. Drops Cianagi, once more rotates, comes up onto the top of his opponent's back, turns him over, trying to attempt there to create that opportunity. Bobanov there, as you can see, working away in that knee waza. Still really hasn't managed to open up Rodriguez, who stays firmly tight in a very defensive position there in the ground. Well, 2.5 minutes remaining in this contest. Bobanov, with that comfortable lead, has dominated this contest up to this point. Rodriguez comes in with the drop Cianagi, but lands himself onto his face, and once more in a very uncomfortable situation as he battles away to stay very defensive in the Niwaza. But as we know, as the seconds and minutes tick away in this contest, you become tired, and that's where mistakes are made. Well, Rodriguez there tidying his hair up. Rodriguez takes the first. As you can see, he's trying to secure a strong controlling grip. Kosota, but countered by the Uchimata. Uzbek left himself a little bit vulnerable on that Uchimata there. He has got to be really careful. He can't just start laying back on that result. Left himself too open and loose, but now into the Niwaza once more, and the clock just ticks away quite nicely. So 1 minute and 29 seconds remaining in this contest. No change in the score, or really who's been dominating who. Bobanov there really been all over this contest. It's been his pace, his show really out here. Rodriguez desperately trying to just get some control. He's had a couple of attacks that look very positive as he steps across once more. Very powerful attack, but what's letting him down is that he just doesn't have the grips to be able to follow it through and make it as effective as he hopes for. So now we're under a minute remaining in this contest. Bobanov still remains with that Wazari on the board. And it has been a comfortable lead. High collar, both athletes opting for the Uchimata. Reacted with the Cianagi. A 1-for-1 attack on each other. 22 seconds remaining. Now, the Puerto Rican really has to try and do something very special now if he wants to go through to the next round. But he's starting to look very tired, and these attacks are not as effective or threatening as what they were in the earlier minutes of this contest. Once more, he's got that right hand high up there, but sadly for the Puerto Rican, Rodriguez goes out of the tournament. Bobanov of Uzbekistan goes through to the third round, and we'll see him a little bit later on. "66 athletes are participating in the under 81 kilo division. Nagase coming up very shortly now in the white gi. And there's the highlights. The winning score, as you can see, came round the back, drawing on that shoulder, but then switched on the other side with the ashi. Was a superbly executed technique. Well, now we have Takanori Nagase of Japan in the white, Aziz Kalmali of Kazakhstan in the blue. Well, straight away, both trying to desperately dominate on that grip. The first attack is from the Kazakhstan. Trying to make his mark in this contest. Japan there trying to hook around the back of that arm, what looked to be the sort of the start of the Sangaku. Olympic bronze medalist in Rio. A very strong favourite for Japan to take the title here in the under 81s. And as we know, the Japanese have done extremely well up until this day. 5 gold medals so far for Japan. Seems like success is breeding success here this week. Very strong right high collar grip. And the Kazakhstan picks up. Well, looks like medical attention is required. I think it's either a cut on the chin or the mouth, but I guess he is going off for medical attention. Here you have the coach been able to give some vital information and support for his athlete. And swiftly back after a quick patch up and ready back in for action. Kazakhstan, 24 years of age, fought in the World Championships final in 2011. So very familiar to be in a World Championships. Even though it's in the junior level, but still a young up-and-coming athlete that will be around in 2020. I guess he's there working his magic down in the Niwaza as he works away to secure the hold, but as you can see, he's hooked into that arm. He's secured the hold down, and it looks like pressure is there for that Sangaku. I'm sure we saw a wee tap there, which went unnoticed by the referee. And the arm lock, he's still persevering, even though he has the hold down, he's still looking for the arm lock. but the Osakomi was enough, and it'll take him through to the next round. Kalkamalu looking a little bit stressful down there. Not sure whether it's injury or whether it's just pride that's hurting him right now. Well, off he goes, and most probably a change of gear as well as a change of plaster. But there's the highlights of this contest. The Sangaku turn. Hooks onto that arm to get more leverage into the hold down as he turns the hips, plants the Osakomi. But there is where it all started. The ultimate mistake from the Kazakhstan, who went into the ground and sadly wasn't able to defend well enough against this very strong Japanese athlete. You could see of Portugal in the white now. Esposito of Italy in the blue. Well, there straight away, Portuguese almost had that hold down. A little bit of a fright there for the Italian, who started off quite positive indeed, and will be a little bit apprehensive now what just happened there. He almost threw it all away. You could see there with that right hand high on the collar, drags his opponent down into his knees. Very aggressive gripping style. Quite intimidating, really, against the Italian athlete. Lovely attack there, scoring a Wazari. And the Italian now looking for some magic down in the Niwaza. Throws that arm over the top for the Makikomi. A little bit loose this time. Wasn't effective as much as we had as the first throw where he scored the Wazari. The Italian with that right hand on the lapel. Nice strong grip. Looks for the sleeve. Shows the Iponsianagi, but hooks in there for the Ouchigari. Seems to be totally outpowered by the Portuguese. Once again, drawing the Italian down onto his knees. Sianagi, attempt from the Italian. Well, it's been a real battle here for Esposito of Italy. He's worked extremely hard, but just doesn't seem to get much or get past the really strong defenses. And there's a great counter once more from the Portuguese, and the Italian tried to claim that sort of swift move. But sadly he's not. Oh, and a lovely kochi gari. Oh, really superbly done. Picking up the second wazari. You could see very, very strong athlete. Won a silver in the Junior European Championships in Malaga last year, 21 years of age. A real maturity in his judo, as we've seen here, and he finds himself 2 wazaris in control of this contest. Originally from Georgia, has won many European Cups for juniors, Portuguese junior and under 23 national champion. Well, you could see there just dropping to his knees. Seems to look like he's just going to hang on to this contest, but he's got 2 shidos against him, and he's got to be very, very careful when it's so obvious that he's running away in those vital last seconds of a contest, and you're 2 shidos down. You're just leading yourself into trouble. That could have all gone horribly wrong there for the Portuguese. And he'll be delighted with that win as he bounces off the contest area. And here's the highlights. Steps across the taitoshi into the makekomi, scoring the first wazari. Nice start. And then this is my favorite, that kochigari. Lovely execution of that technique. I just love the ashiwazas. And that was superbly done and caught the Italian totally off guard. Now coming up now onto mat number 1, Kalamutsiev of Russia in the white. Tonisette of Estonia in the blue. Well, a good strong start for the Russian, as we would expect. Quite intimidating for the Estonian, especially when you've got that gold patch on your back, which sends out the big message of an Olympic champion. Well, the Estonian is really given a battle here. He throws that arm over the top, comes across, tries to put in the first attack. But totally dismissed by the Russian. Doesn't seem to be too phased, but will pick up that first shido just to tell him to get a move on. Well, Tonis there really giving him a bit of a battle here, though there's no respect given on this mat at this moment. What a gutsy performance from the Estonian. Just love it when you just think, well, he's only a man. He's got 2 arms, 2 legs and a head on his shoulders. What makes him any special? Well, what is special about him? He's an Olympic champion, and most people would just quiver from the knees, but not this Estonian. He's given it a 100% out there, and his debut against such a phenomenal athlete is full credit to the Estonian. Well, 1 minute and 49 seconds remaining in this contest. The Estonian, 23 years of age. Just a wee pup out there, but giving it his all in his own right as a world-class athlete. Now he's starting to look a little bit outpowered by the Russian, and you can see that left hand high over on the collar, drawing the Estonian's head down as he works with his feet, trying to break the Estonian up to create an entry. This year, the Estonian won the Baltic Sea Championships. Kalmurtsev sweeping his opponent, taking the Wazari. Just under a minute remaining. Now works down in the Niwaza, trying to create an opportunity just to finish this contest. He's battled enough in this second round. Well, just admire this Estonian. He has given a real good show out there against this very strong athlete. But that strong left hand that goes high on the collar really causes the Estonian a lot of problems. It's quite intimidating when he's in that position. And there's very little he can do when the Russian gets both hands on him. And I think that's the sort of secret of this contest, is not allowing the Russian to get 2 hands on you. This is what he's doing. The ploy is to just get in there while he's going forward. The Russian is going back. Well, the Estonian, Tonister, did extremely well. He'll be very proud of that performance, and I'm quite sure his coach can see so much room of improvement and a way to move forward in a very positive light as this young lad comes into other international tournaments. But sadly was drawn against one of the best in the world. And the win goes to Kalmurtsev of Russia. And there's some of the highlights of that contest. And it was the sweep. He just paused for far too long with no hands on, and it is a little bit dangerous turning your back on such an amazing athlete. Quite an frightening thing to do, really. Well, Kazwanga representing Zambia now, coming up in the white gi. And Tosillos representing El Salvador in the blue. A lovely Barote Cianagi drop. That was nice. Very swiftly done. Didn't waste any time there, scoring it on. And 15 seconds. Well, if you're going to start the day on a good one, then, well, that's definitely a way to do it. But it's been downgraded to a Wazari, so he still has to continue with his warm-up. Kazwanga there with that lapel sleeve, trying to break up his opponent. He's got a little bit of a fright at the first round. Now he's trying to come back. He knows he's a Wazari down, but caught a little bit cold in the earliest seconds of this contest. And the Zambian now wants to really have more of an opportunity to prove himself here in this contest. Barote Cianagi, nicely done. Very, very nice attack. Started to create a nice contest here between these athletes. Well, he gets the first warning. Does it again. It's an order this contest, but there we've got the Barote Cianagi once more, Wazari, and the Osikomi. So this young man from El Salvador, all he needs to do now is secure it. It's not always it's easier to say than it is to do. Zambian looking very, very strong, but really is finding it difficult to get out of that technique. And a win goes to El Salvador. Tosillos with a very impressive contest. And there's the highlights of that lovely attack, drop down. Superbly done. Once more, the Barote Cianagi. Nicely controlled and pinned into Niwaza. Now representing Turkestan, Boyev in the white. And, oh! Well, that was a big, powerful throw there from the Moldovan. Zaboroscu there in the blue. Didn't waste any time whatsoever in that contest. In fact, he wasted 9 seconds in that contest. And here we have those very quick highlights as he lifted up, using the lever of that knee and the rotation. Very powerful belt grip. Nicely executed. Oh, lovely. Nice bit of judo, pure upper body control, levered with that knee, and to give us some superb judo. Berliner now coming up representing the USA in the white. Hajam.
Qatar.
And representing Qatar, Hajam. Well, bit of a battle going on here. Well, Berliner, is he going to follow on the successes that 81 kilos have had for the USA? With Travis Stevens, a man that's dominated this weight category for many, many years. Sutemi Waza. Hajam. Nice execution there. Controlled very well. Kosota, once more, a lovely attack there. Well, 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this contest. Berliner really having a battle on his hands here. Hajam, very strong grips, controlling his opponent very nice with the left hand on the lapel, that sleeve grip, dominating the pace of this contest and maintaining a very comfortable lead at this moment with the Wazari. Kosota once more. So Shido now going to the USA. Really needs to step it up a gear. With 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining in this contest, he still has plenty of time to come back into this match. Sutemi Waza once more. Hajam. Kosota overstretched himself a little bit now. There, the Kosota once more. Well, we've seen that quite a few times. It's been very successful, and there's the 2 Wazaris on the board for Hajam. Well, both these athletes looking a little bit tired out there now. The body language is giving away the telltale signs. Belina there's attempting a Sutemi Waza, but under a lot of strain there and pressure. He advances forward, takes the grip. The American there, as you can see, with that right hand on the lapel. Kosota attempts And once more, he overstretches himself just that little bit too much. Hooks in with the Ouchigari. Well, he's attacking first. They're not very powerful attacks. Nothing that will be threatening Hajam anyway at this moment. Well, the seconds are ticking. He runs on to his opponent, Sutemiwaza there. And Hajam's looking up at that scoreboard, knowing that he's just got seconds remaining in this contest and really not going to be doing too much rushing around. Feels that the 2 Wazaris already is enough to... There's the coast once more. And an Ippon scored. Well, Hajam for Qatar goes through to the next round, the 3rd round of the 81 kilo category. And Belina, it's a bit of an experience. It's obviously one of his first outings in the world circuit. But I think that match has taken a lot out of both the athletes, as you can see there. And here's the highlights. Sutemiwaza scoring the first, Kosota scoring the second. Nicely executed and very well controlled into the ground. Wraps himself around his opponent like a blanket and follows in to cover him up. Now coming up here we have Kubetsov representing Russia. Vyzersak representing Germany in the blue. Russia in the white, Germany blue, the 3rd round of the 81 kilo category. Well, Kubetsov started off a little bit slow in the first round. A very good warm-up for him, and see if we can see a little bit of spark in him this contest. For the German, he was very much challenged in his first round. Against the Canadian. That was a very challenging match. As you can see there, German trying to get the high collar grip. He's got that lapel controlled quite nicely in the inside. A slight block. The left side of the Russian. Betsyov taking the lapel, left-hand lapel. But he comes over the block of the German and it's not creating the opening. And there you see that block was held on far too long there. And picks up the second Shido. And one apiece, because both of them were doing exactly the same thing. So well spotted there from the care system. Drops Sianagi there from the German as he follows through a lovely attack. Scoring a Wazari and puts him in a very comfortable lead and grounds him into the Niwaza. Now, you know, the Germans are very clever down the ground. Whether he's clever enough against the Russian, well, possibly not this time anyway. Well, Kubetsov, I'd imagine that's just going to make him slightly angry now and start stepping it up into the second or third gear. I think we'll see a little bit of a change now from the dynamics of this contest, where the Russian will start putting in some of the work. He was coasting a little bit in the first few minutes, but now a little bit of a wake-up call. There's a Wazari on the board, and now let's see if we could see a different side of this Russian. The drop Sianagi of the German once more, piling on the pressure, staying in the contest, and as we know, he's got two Wazaris. He's got one Wazari and two Shidos against him. So it's not in a comfortable position for the German. He does need to stay engaged in this contest. Can't afford to just hold back. Any mistake now could lose him the whole contest. Well, there's the second Wazari. Not quite sure where that came from, but on the replay we'll most probably get a better look at that. Kubetsov now really, I think, starting to panic a little bit. Well, if I was him, I would as well. With under a minute remaining and the German playing a very good, strong, tight contest against the Russian. Kubetsov with that left hand high on the collar. It's a very strong grip if he can get it. The disadvantage there for the Russian was the German's gi was open, which meant there was a bit too much freedom in the jacket coming apart and movement. Kubetsov now, again, piling the pressure on, engaging into the German, looking for that opportunity, trying to get that grip. The left hand sneaks up onto the high collar. But the German still stays in the game, fighting away, trying to get in first. That Sianagi was there once more, breaks up the contest, breaks up the grip, and that's what the German needs. He doesn't want to be staying in the Tachiwaza with the Russian with two hands on him. And again, it's like a cricket score out there, the third Wazari. Well, would you believe that if you'd stepped on the mat right at the beginning? No, you wouldn't. I think Kubetsov underestimated this German and came out very slow, and it's now cost him the contest and a place in the next round. An excellent match here from the German. Wojciech will be absolutely delighted. That was like a world final for him going into that next round. A very tough match, but he made it look so easy. What an excellent match for Germany, who goes through to the next, and he'll be absolutely thrilled with that one. And if that doesn't give you confidence, I don't know what will going into the next round. Well, there's the highlights of this contest. The Ippon Sianagi was the first Wazari, and that's where it all shook it all up and put an element of doubt in the Russian's mind. Again, the Sianagi. The Russian trying to come over with that left hand. The German drops underneath. Piling the pressure on. Frustrating the life of the Russian. Very nice match indeed. Now we have representing China in the white gi, Rin Mubatu. In the white, Munte of Morocco in the blue. Well, these two athletes had excellent first round fights. Fought extremely well, great start for both of them, and interesting to see how they compete against each other. Very different styles. The Moroccan was very exciting to watch in his earlier round. Well, both trying to size each other up in this contest. The Moroccan with the high over the back grip towards the belt, very deep indeed. China with the left hand on the lapel. Once more takes that lapel grip in the insides, quite nicely done. Controlling there. Munti. Hooking in. Tries to come out, left himself a little bit vulnerable there. It could have all gone horribly wrong for the Moroccan. Brahim Batu taking some advice there from his coach. Needs to have a little bit more of an aggressive Kosota there from the Moroccan. Waiting for the next move, which is the step out of that hook from the China to get that leverage. That's what he was waiting for, but Brahim Batu just wasn't taking the bite there off that one. He knew what the Moroccan was looking for and stayed very firmly inside with that hook. Cross grip, throwing that arm over the back. The Moroccan always has something to follow through on that high collar grip. As he hooks in there with the Uchigari Uchimata combination. That arm over the top again once more. Hooking in, driving, but there's the step over there from China, scoring a nice wazari. Rahimu Batu in a very good, comfortable lead with 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining in this contest. Timing quite nicely there. Muti once more hooks in, as you can see, that arm over deep onto the belt, trying to lure his opponent onto that hip. But this is where the counter was before. Muti only with that one hand on the belt, didn't really have a secure grip on the sleeve. Once more, he throws the arm up right onto the belt, draws his opponent down to his knees. China just staying firmly down there, knows that 21 seconds can be a lifetime out there, but more so for his opponent coming back with a wazari. It's still achievable to come back from this, but the attacks need to be a little bit stronger than that. Oh, the side step stepped across there for the wazari. Could have quite easily been upon. And convincing win from Rahimu Batu for China. Yes, and yes, it was an ippon. Just love it when you're right. Well, it was a very tough match, but nicely controlled by China, who takes himself into the fourth round of the 81 kilo category. And what will be nice is seeing the highlights of that match. There was some interesting parts of it. There's the Uchimata, but left himself floating around with the leg up in the air and was sidestepped over the back to score the first. The Wazari there just left himself luring around too much. And once more the sidestep, planting his opponent onto his back. And now we have you didn't even have to look at the scoreboard to know that a Hungarian was entering the field of play here. Zoknia of Hungary in white, Julian Vargas of Costa Rica in the blue. Well, the Hungarian looking for that roll. He gets the roll, the crowd erupt, and the Osakumi is on. The clock ticks away. Well, this is again a very short match, but very convincing. But the Costa Rican is battling away to get out of the Osakumi. And now he's hooked the arm, which secures that hold a little bit more. But yes, he gets out. Well, a Wazari called for the Hungarian. Julian Vargas, well, full credit, but he still isn't out of the woods yet. Straight into another Osakumi. And you can hardly hear yourself think with the crowd erupting in the background here. And an amazing atmosphere for the Hungarian with all that support backing him. It's like the whole crowd is pinning his opponent onto his back. Well, an excellent win, and look at the crowd erupt. And a win goes to Hungary. We'll be delighted to get that one out of the way. Well, what a support this Hungarian is getting. Excellent out there. And here's the highlights, even though they're very short, but there's the rotation. There's where the Costa Rican was in trouble right from the beginning. The energy that was exploited there from trying to get out. That roll, the pin to the Wazari, and then the Osakumi for the Ippon. Hoffman representing Australia in the white. Petra representing Czech Republic in the blue. A solid performance from the Australian in the first round. This time up against quite a strong competitor from the Czech Republic. Coughlin there with a drop Cianagi. Finds himself a little bit awkward situation down in the Niwaza. Petra with that high left hand grip round the back, drawing his opponent down. Sutemi Waza following it through into the Niwaza, looking for the roll here. Coughlin doing extremely well to defend down there at the edge of the mat. Petra there, as you can see, with that left hand on the lapel, and Coughlin really struggling to get two hands on his opponent. He really needs to have some sort of control there. At the moment, he's just fumbling around and finding himself in awkward situations, especially in the Niwaza. So he really needs to get at least one strong controlling hand on his opponent right now. Seems to be always going for the second best. Now there's an opportunity here for the Australian to come into the Niwaza and create something special. Sutemiwaza there. Petro trying to rotate, but also looking for the shimiwaza at the same time. But once again, Coughlin doing well to defend in the Niwaza situation. But he has 2 shidos on the board and 1 minute and 51 seconds remaining in this contest. It's a long time, and he really starts having to get engaged in this contest. He's been a little bit outfought here. The Sutemiwaza once more for Petra from the Czech Republic, who then follows through once more into the Niwaza, looking for the arm lock. He's now levering on Coughlin's left arm. Coughlin comes round the back, attacks forward. Ochigari to the rear, and the Kosoto, fantastic! But it was a mate. So, a good attack, and starting to show a little bit of stepping up into the next level and coming back, where he was a little bit on the back receiving end for the last 3 minutes. A drop Cianagi left himself a little bit open there, and his arm up in the air. So now this is a dangerous situation here for the Australian. Petra looking to lever onto that arm, prizing the grip apart of the Australian, but he has got the Australian's got that leg caught up, which means that there's not as much impact been made on the arm. So just over half a minute remaining in this contest. Coughlin still with 2 shidos on the board, Petra with the 1. So once more the Sutemiwaza score, and the Wazari this time. Coughlin looking for an opportunity in ground, but really needs to now start standing up and just going for it. He needs to now be gutsy enough to have a go. Really nothing to lose. He shows he's capable of throwing. We've seen a glimmer of a few attacks that were very close. Just needs to now start being brave enough and opening up. Seconds tick away, and Petra drops to his knees, and tactically rightly so. So sadly for Coughlin, goes out in the 3rd round. Petra from the Czech Republic goes through to the 4th round of the 81 kilo category. And there's some highlights of this contest. The Sutemiwaza following through, and that was the winning score that took the Czech Republic through to the next round. Through the arm over the back. So now we have coming up very shortly representing Brazil in the white, Penalba, and representing Uzbekistan, Bobovnov.
The next contest, Untitled, second round for United 63 kilo.
So Penalba, previous match, very, very strong athlete indeed.
In blue for Democratic People's Republic of Korea, Kim Yoo-sung.
Uzbek with that left hand high on the collar, drawing his opponent's head down towards his chest. Very strong, but not creating much opportunity to follow through and attack, tightening up any gaps. Takes the left sleeve of the Brazilian, controlling that nicely there. And that's the danger for Uzbek, that left hand getting high. He's got the Cianagi. Penalba was very successful in the earlier rounds with that. Drop Cianagi from the Uzbek. Strong controlling grip, the Uchimata. Puts his head down though. He's got to be very careful though. Doesn't get done for a head diving. Well, so far Bobonov looks to be the stronger of the two athletes. He throws that arm over quite aggressively. Didn't get to secure the grip, but again, an aggressive approach in this contest. Penalba doing the drop. Cianagi has the arm inside. A good attack. One of the strongest attacks so far in this contest. Bobonov there, sizing his opponent up, keeping his defences high. The Brazilian takes that lapel, and Bobonov has got to be really careful breaking that grip off when the Brazilian takes hold. It's a little bit of a habit that he's picked up there, and by doing that you can be penalised for it. It's gone unnoticed at the moment from the referee. Once more, the Brazilian takes the left hand on the lapel. That's his controlling arm. Satemi attempt there from the Uzbek. With 1 minute and 22 seconds remaining in the contest, we've only got one Shido on the board, and that's for Penalba. Tayatoshi, whoa! Ho, ho. Well, that was superb. That was almost, there was a few seconds of silence, and all of a sudden he throws that one, steps across so powerfully. Well, a lovely attack there, and what a finish in this third round. Well, there's no arguments there from the Brazilian. Bobonov there goes through very comfortably indeed into the fourth round of the 81s, and really looking forward to the highlights of this one. And here we have it. It was a step so over, looked like he was overstretching so deep and low. The Tayatoshi just flipped up and planted his opponent flat on his back. Textbook style What upper body control as well. Everything just synced so perfectly. Now we have Nagase of Japan in the white. Igutse of Portugal in the blue. Japan white, Portugal blue. Well, Igutse had an outstanding performance in his previous match. Definitely looking on form here today, and once more starts off this contest controlling very nicely with the opening attack against Japan. Agassi trying to get his preferred grip. He's got that sleeve, but it's the right hand he's trying to get on first as well. Seems to have to try and come over the block there of the left hand, and there we have it. That left hand over the top for the Portuguese is causing Nagase some real problems. Well, you could see there really piling the pressure on. Looks to be dominating this contest. Nagase really is unsettled and has been right from the beginning. An attempt of a Sutemi-waza there from the Portuguese, but he has really controlled the pace of this contest. The fight has been all about what Igutse has wanted. Nagase really hasn't had an opportunity here to settle into the contest. Still thriving to get his grip. Whoa! Well, what a mistake there. Igutse thought, I don't know what he thought, he must have thought it was a mate. He stopped, he turned his back. Nagase was just waiting, he was like loitering around, waiting to see when he would walk away. And as he did, he just took him out on the blind side. I'm not sure what the Portuguese was thinking there. He can't believe it himself. He walked away but didn't realize Nagase was right behind him, just waiting to pounce. It was the most bizarre way of dealing with an attack, and we'll just see that just right now. He just stopped and he walked away with arrogance. He just took him out. I just don't... It's surprising to know what he was thinking. But there, he obviously thought there was a mate. Well, it did look from this angle, as you can see, the referee went to put the hand up, changed his mind, brought it back down, but at that stage it was far too late. And Nagase totally capitalized on that. He was ready for him. Well, that is going to be a contest that's going to haunt that man forever. Kamusiev, Russia in the white. Tosius in the blue. El Salvador in the blue gi. Had an excellent match in the previous round. Up against the Olympic champion now, though. So this will be a little bit more challenging for him. The Russian there, as you can see, that left hand over the top, draws his opponent down onto his knees. Very powerful indeed, the Russian is. Flori Vashiwaza's there. Well, an attempt just to keep the referee at bay, really. No major commitment with the footwork. Both picking up a Shido for that, an attempt, as we would say. Kalmusiev there. A little bit slow in start, and he was in the previous match as well. Looks actually very unhappy at the moment. Well, an attempt there of a Sutemi Waza. Really didn't have much impact on his opponent. Kalmusiev really had a battle on his hands against a very, very confident athlete from Estonia. In fact, took a little bit out of this Russian completely in that match. Tosius finding himself all wrapped up with the grips here, but all he seems to be doing is trying to control the sleeves of the Russian, trying to block as much as he possibly can. It seems to become a bit of a stalemate there. Left arm over the top now, again nice and controlled, and here we can see the build-up. But blocking the build-up, there is the Sutemi Waza. Again, a little bit frustrating for the Russian as he was trying to really set up the next move after maintaining, for the first time, a really strong two-handed grip on his opponent. Once on the Kochi there, lovely attack. Tosio did extremely well to avoid the score. Well, a Wazari has been awarded to the Russian with just under a minute remaining in this contest. Well, I'm not quite sure what the situation is. A Wazari being taken off. And a hand sokumaki being awarded to El Salvador. Not sure whether, well, Torcio asking why. Obviously wasn't very clear to him. And let's see if we can see. Oh, right, well, now we can see it a little bit closer there. What it was is that the movement that Torcio had used was to pile drive his opponent's head directly into the mat. There was no leverage, there was no lift, and there was no rotation. It was just pile driving the head, which is obviously a very dangerous but illegal move in judo. So hence the reason for the hand sokumaki. And for us, even at that stage, early, we're looking at different angles, and that's where it's superb to have variations of camera shots so we can actually really get a good view on this contest. Zaboroscu from Moldova here in the white and Kuwait. Qatar, we have Hajam. Moldova white, Qatar in the blue. Nice Utemiwaza there for blue. Hajam had a bye in the first round and defeated Belina of the USA in the second round. Zaboroscu there with a lovely attack, scoring a Wazari. A nice start. Defeated Buyev from Turkestan. Catches that sleeve. Misori, nice move. We've seen that in the earlier round where he defeated his opponent for a palm within seconds. I think it was 9 seconds. It's most probably the fastest contest we've had since the competition started 3 days ago. So Zaboroscu there leading with a Wazari with 1 minute and 53 seconds remaining in the contest. Hajam there looking for that Oso Tagari, overreached himself but without a grip. The nice strong grip from the Moldovan. Right hand high on the collar, he's got the sleeve grip. He's just totally controlling his opponent quite nicely and setting up that big throw that we've seen so many times now. Well, this young man from Moldova has been very impressive throughout the day. And definitely a real contender in this World Championships in the under 81 kilos. 1 minute remaining in the contest. Hajam trails with 2 Shiros and a Wazari against him. This young man from Qatar really has to do something very special now with seconds remaining. Just over a half a minute remaining. 2 Wazaris on the board. Moldova lead very comfortably in this round. Closer as the seconds tick away for a place in the 4th round. Uchimata attempt there from Hajam. Once again, another attack. Switches to a Sustemi Waza. Well, there we have it. A very exciting match indeed. So, but a convincing win there from Moldova. Zabaroshku goes into the next round. A very skillful athlete indeed. And here we have the highlights of that contest. There was the Wazari, got the sleeve, over the top he went, planted his opponent down onto his almost back. It was so close for Ippon. Kosota attack countered by what looked to be the Ouchigari.
Loretta just stepping away from the commentary position. But here on mat 1 now, Germany versus China. In the 4th round of the men's under 81 kilograms at the 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships. Visarak just having fought a tremendous fight to overcome the Russian. When he looked really had to have the inferior posture and position. Now, the Chinese, Eramu Batu, he looked very cool in his last match. Strong posture, very calm through the whole match, and used the tip, the Uchimata Sakeshi. So a very interesting match lining up to opposing styles. We'll see if the German can repeat the performance, the outstanding performance that he made against the Russian. And whether Erahime Mubatu can actually go on the front foot on the offensive and initiate decisive attacks. First Shido to China. Referee asking to show more positive attacks. And the Germans spoiling. Not only batting off the grips, but moving around, circular fashion. Looking busy. Oh, so to attack. Just doesn't rotate the Chinese onto the back, but a very strong attack. Looked good. Bit more pull on the sleeve and push on the lapel, and he would have had a positive score, Wazari. Now on the arm. And as Loretta said previously, the Germans are very crafty on the ground and skilled in Newaza. So Chinese in trouble here, but it looks as though he can hold the position. He's just holding on for the mate. But the German working to roll him over. Now the Chinese is in trouble. Now he's got to pull his elbow through the legs. He's really got to get out of that position. Can he hang on? He's using his legs more than trying to rotate his arms out. The German's done this before, and now he's setting up for attempted Osakomi as well. Now focusing back on the arm. Pulling the far arm across to get more pressure on the near arm, and it's broken now. So 2 strong attacks by the German. The Osoto into the Newaza, and the momentum has shifted towards the German now. And we'll see if the Chinese can respond and lift. Reverse Yanagi attempt. Spoiled. It wasn't a Siyanagi really, it was a drag down by the German underneath. And another one, another Shido to the Chinese, in a lot of trouble now. And attack by the German. 2 Siyanagis in a row. Now the trouble here, if the German keeps attacking like this, and the Chinese doesn't get a chance to attack, he'll get another Shido and it'll be all over. Playing a great tactical game again, the German. Now it's 20 seconds left. There's not a positive score. And even if it does go into golden score, it'll be a good position for the German to start from. But attacking straight away off the grips. Now, both players having executed desperate Osoto attacks in the last seconds of the normal time of this match. Now going into golden score, should commence straight away. There's a belt tie coming up, and the Hungarian referee saying hurry up, because that should be a continuation of the match. Golden score starting now with the German in a much stronger strategic position. And again spoiling, turning, attacking, and the left drop down Siyanagi. Is it continuous enough? Yes. Wazari given. It's all over for the Chinese. And another great fight by the Germans. And coach over there, Richard Troutman, applauding. Another great effort by one of the athletes in the German team. Fantastic. So there goes China. Erihemu Batu from China now exiting in the 4th round of the 81 kilograms division. But you've got to say that German played the perfect game. And he's done that twice now against opponents with great posture, who just were a bit, you'd say, tentative in coming forward at the start of the match. Great replay there of the decisive moves in the golden score time of the 81 kilogram match. And next up on mat 1, you can probably hear the crowd from Hungary. Sonjai Laszlo from Hungary, and Ivan Petra of Czechoslovakia. Czechoslovakia in the blue, Hungary in the white, And you can hear the crowd in the background. Tremendous support here from the home crowd for the Hungarian athletes. Suzuki having come through in the last round with very determined no-waza move. And the Sumigaishi reversed now. The Hungarian very nimbly cartwheeling in almost straight into the Osakomi position. Pushed off by the Czech. And tremendous left ippon Seoinage. Puts the Wazari up for the Hungary. You can hear the reaction from the crowd. Fantastic. The Czech on the Hungarian's back now, looking for the opportunity in no-waza. And it's halted by the Australian referee. With 3 minutes to run in this contest, it's going to be lively. Left-right situation now. Hungarian and wide. Bit of a drop down. Sutemi attempt perhaps just to change the situation, the standoff. Equal grips. Haven't really seen a big Tashiwaza move from the Czech yet. Now the arm over the back, and Sutemi, very good. So that, to correct, that's actually the second Sutemi waza like that from the Czech, and this looks like a fairly strong technique. It's not just a drop down, it's a solid Sutemi waza, but the Hungarian seems to have the measure of that. Now the Osoto, the reaching Osoto, across, and one back at Uchimata from the Hungarian. Out of the area. And a good attack, but not able to rotate. Both players have solid posture here. And accordingly can launch really solid attacks. Oh, good turn through. Shimara attempt blocked. One back from the Czech. They're out of the area, so they stop. Quite tentative here. Minute and a quarter to run, tying the belts. It could go either way still. Both players capable of throwing, really throwing. But Hungary ahead so far with the Wazari. And looking, both players looking comfortable, but both players having to go forward to maintain the superiority in this match. Now some frustration from the Czech. It's still a minute to go. It's a long time in this contest. Czech coming forward, knows he has to score. Arm over the back, good position, Uchimata. Inconclusive, he can't follow it through. Hasn't got the driving leg under enough to get the rotation or the lift. And now the Czech's got the, the Hungarian is given a hurry up. No cruising and waiting on that score. Oh, and drop down Sutemi. And straight into no-waza. This is the position the Hungarian really likes. He's going to waste the time there. Czech's trying to crawl out. Hungarian's wrapped his legs up. Are they out yet? Still a foot in the mat. Now they're out, but it started in, so keep going. And stopped. 15 seconds left in the match. You've got to say it looks like it's curtains for the Czech, but it's not over until it's over in this game. Here we go, last exchange. Arm over the back. Good position. What it's going to... the Hungarian's beating him to the punch, and that stopped the Czech from attacking, and it's probably made it nearly impossible, although there are 9 seconds left. This is the last exchange, surely. Reaching. Another win for the Hungarian. And you can hear the crowd. Well, it's a fantastic positive match played by both players. The Hungarian only getting the passivity Shido in the last minute while trying to hold that score of Wazari, which ultimately won the match. And Hungary progress. And the replay. And welcome back, Loretta Cusack-Doyle. And there it is, the Sianagi, left Ippon Sianagi.
Well, what a fantastic contest that was, and what a crowd pleaser as well. Soknia goes into the next round, and he did it in style, didn't he? Here we have, representing Uzbekistan, Bobanov in the white, and representing Japan, Nagase in the blue. The 4th round of the under 81 kilo category. Lovely to start there with the Tayatoshi. Bobanov there showing very much determination. Well, I guess he's there taking the first Shido for the hold he had on the sleeve. Uchigari there, nice attack. A little bit of a twist there on his knee. He looks a little bit in trouble there. Just caught that twist on the Uchigari. Just felt slightly awkward. Not quite sure if... Well, he does look in trouble here at the moment. Not quite sure if there's sometimes the kneecap just goes out and then back in, and he's been... On the Ashiwaza there, lovely attack. Just didn't get that slight finish and control in the upper part of the body to just get the landing just that little bit closer onto the back, but nevertheless a very good, strong attack. Sianagi there. Uzbekistan doing extremely well, totally taking full advantage of this. Uchigari attempt from Japan. Nagase just stumbling there from that Uchigari as he looks to try and rotate his opponent over in the Niwaza. And again, another lovely drop. He was in so deep, but just lost the grips. Oh, Babanov there really taking this contest, controlling all the way through, but you just have that sense that Nagase of Japan really is struggling. As you can see, once more he's holding that knee and he just doesn't look comfortable at all. There is something just not right. How long he can continue, I'm not quite sure. But as you can see, there's a bit of a limp there, and as you can see, all the weight is on the left foot, the left leg. He's trying to protect that right knee quite considerably. He's drawing all his weight onto the left side. Shido, he picks up the second one so far, 1 minute and 36 seconds remaining. Kouchigari. Oh yes, and a lovely attack there. It looks like the knees slightly settled down. But there is a slight limp as he engages into his opponent. 1 minute, 2 seconds remaining in the contest. Nagase really trying to sort of protect that right knee. But he has got 2 Shidos, so he's got to be very careful. There's the first Shido now for Babanov. High collar grip, hooking in for the Uchimata, following through into the Niwaza, looking for that Sangaku turn, but again, using that right knee, doesn't look comfortable in doing that. Takanori there just taking a controlling grip, trying to create an opportunity, but without causing too much grief to that right side. As you can see, once more holding that knee to lift himself back off the Niwaza. Well, we're now into the golden score. 2 Shidos to 1. Babanov there having the slight advantage over his opponent with 1 less Shido. Well, that doesn't look like that leg just totally collapsed on him. Well, this is a contest that Nagase really wants to be over and done with as quickly as he possibly can, so he can get what seems to be urgent medical attention on that knee. Works the Sangaku turnover there, trying desperately to work with the ground. Looking for the arm lock. Trying to lever his opponent over onto his back. Well, Ochigari uses what looks to be his bad side there, but still strong enough to hook, but well, the attack on that leg has taken Nagase down to his face. Well, there seems to be a lot of whistling out there, but at the end of the day, it's the choice of Nagase. If he is injured, he can surrender this contest. And I think we're looking at the third Shido, the hand Sokumaki to Nagase, and Bobanov goes through. Well, there's a lot of whistling going out there, but at the end of the day, Bobanov has worked extremely hard to this point, and it wasn't his fault of an injury that created the situation that Nagase wasn't on form, and he had struggled right from the beginning when he twisted that knee. And there's the relief that takes him into the next round. Now we have, in the fourth round, Kamuziev representing Russia. Zaborozhyu of Moldova in the blue gi from Moldova. Russia white, Moldova in the blue. Kamuriev there really starting off extremely well. A little bit of a stronger start than what we've been used to seeing here today in this World Championships. He's got that left hand high on the collar. Well, it is a contest he's got to be on form for, because the Moldovan has been outstanding in his performance today. A very solid, strong, convincing competition here for Zaborozhyu. Uchimata there from the Russian. Moldovan once more taking a nice strong attack off to the side, trying to capture the weak supporting leg of the Russian. So the attempt there for blue. Koichigari. Kamuziev there, attempting to Koshigaruma, using the leg inside. Take back there. Well, the attacks seem to go from 1 to 1. Very evenly matched contest. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Great attack there from the Moldovan, having everyone onto the edge of their seats. Sabaroscu there, very, very strong and precise with his attacks. Strong grip. Made a slight error there, left himself a little bit open as he tried to duck under his opponent's arm. Sabaroscu's coach obviously on the edge at this moment, especially with that attack, because that left him a little bit vulnerable there. But Kalmuziev, oh, a lovely Ashi was a, whoa. Kalmuziev there with a Wazari now. Nice strong left hand, high collar grip, controlling that shoulder quite nicely. Russian taking a little bit of control back here. 17 seconds remaining in this contest. He's got the Wazari lead. And there's no Shiros on the board. He'll pick the first one up, but he can afford to do that so close to the end of contest. It's just a matter of controlling now and maintaining that pace. Well, Kalmuziev goes through to the next round. And a well-deserved win that takes him into the quarterfinal. And here's highlights of that contest. High collar, left-handed, very strong grip. The mistake was made by the Moldovan as he attempted half-hearted attack and upper body control of the Russian. Swiftly changed direction and planted him almost on his back. So now we have about 5 minutes break, I believe, on tatami 1. But we'll be coming up very shortly to what will be a very exciting match, the quarterfinal, where we have the Hungarian Laszlo Sochnyai in the blue, and he'll be up against Alexander Weizsäcker of Germany in the white. So this is going to be a very interesting match, and a very noisy one, I believe, as well, with the way the crowd have erupted when we've had a Hungarian participate. Well, it's been some very exciting contests so far, and every day has given us a little bit more excitement each day. Japan leading the medal table with 5 gold medals. That's outstanding performance from the Japanese team. And yesterday we had a wonderful final against Japan and Mongolia in the women's 57 kilos, and that was most probably for me the highlight of this competition. That just shows the determination and the fact that these ladies went for so many minutes into the golden score, but Mongolia came through to win the gold medal, and that was a fantastic achievement there.
The next contest on the 2 is third round for the winner of the 66 kilo. It was for Germany, 2015 European Games champion Martina Dragos.
So you can see the crowd desperately waiting to see this next match come through, and what a difference the stadium will be when Laszlo does appear to this crowd. Well, over today we've had in the 81 kilo category 66 competitors. Outstanding entry, very, very strong weight category. And throughout the whole week in this world tournament, we've got 800, near almost 800 athletes participating, representing 134 nations. Outstanding amount of representation throughout the world, and we've had some some wonderful performances within that time. It's been the 4th day, and it's an absolute delight to witness some superb judo. And here we have, as the crowd start to warm up, and you can hear already that someone has appeared. And we have Laszlo Szoknai of Hungary in the blue. As you can see him there in the blue gi, ready to go, and is up against the German Weiserzak. Weiserzak in the white and Szoknai in the blue, representing Hungary. Germany white, Hungary blue. This is a quarter-final, a place in the semi-final of the men's 81 kilo category. Now, German wanting desperately to dominate the pace of this contest, comes out a little bit faster than his opponent, trying to get that settling opportunity and the grip and the attack first, just to show control. He takes the first grip, you can see, trying to create an opening there for an attack, putting the Hungarian under a little bit of pressure. The Nippon Sianagi show for the upper body, and then looking for that Kochigari with the feet. The Hungarian takes the first Shido. The crowd are not happy with that, but he has been on the back foot at this contest since it started, and we're almost into the first minute. So I think the referee was right in giving the Shido. Sokniai there stepping across, and now a Shido goes to Germany, so this evens it all up. German takes the right hand, the lapel, controls that, uses that as his controlling side. Arm comes round the back, but the Hungarian trying to reach over the top, but you can see the German trying to block that sleeve grip. Well, obviously an accident happened there which caught the Hungarian in the face. Sometimes just a bump on the nose can make the eyes water, and you really need to just compose yourself before commencing. Well, I'm not quite sure what happened there, but he's just getting a little bit of attention there. He got knocked, I think, into the mouth, but he's seeking that attention, and I'm quite sure he'll be back on very quickly. Well, he's coming back into the contest. An opportunity just to compose himself, and there's the sportsmanship between both these. That's the problem there. Accidents can happen, and obviously not an intentional move. German there, as you can see, with the right hand on the lapel, controlling quite nicely the Hungarian as he lifts him back there, takes him there for a counter. A nice attack from the German, who now follows through into the knee waza. Lovely Sianagi drop. Ippon Sianagi follows it once more into the knee waza. Looking for the shimmy waza as well. As you can see, he's caught that lapel. The Hungarian hanging on very strongly there. Looks very tight. Doesn't look under any pressure at all. With 1 minute, just over 1 minute remaining in this contest. Well, a German, it has been his match. He's controlled the pace of this contest. The strongest attacks have come from the German. A Makikomi attempt from the Hungarian. He comes round the back, but Sutemi Waza a ploy to get the Hungarian into the knee waza as he works away down there on top of his opponent. Well, the crowd, you can hardly hear yourself think with the crowd behind the Hungarian Soknie, who picks up the second Shiro, and now he's under a lot of pressure to start coming back, which means sometimes you open yourself up to being caught. With just under half a minute remaining, there's no score. Soknie really has to do something special. He's capable of throwing, there's no doubt about it. He's had a great performance leading up to this contest. But he's under a better pressure now, and he's put himself in a very vulnerable situation with 2 Shidos already. Another drop Cianagi from the German, who then works again for Sutemi was a turn and gets the score on the last second of this quarter-final. A place in the semi-final for the German under extreme pressure, with this home crowd supporting the Hungarian all the way. Well, that face just shows it, a sigh of relief, and the Hungarian just cannot believe it. And his coach, Richard Troutman, absolutely delighted, and here's the highlight of that win. Drop Cianagi, Sutemi Waza scoring the Wazari. As he come up, he caught him again. No wasting any time. Drop Cianagi, came back up onto his feet along with his opponent, and then the Sutemi Waza. Sumigeshi over the top to score the Wazari. Fantastic piece of judo there. Bobadov here now coming up for Uzbekistan in the white, up against from Kalmuzev of Russia in the blue. This is the second quarter-final of the men's 81 kilo. Drop Cianagi there from Uzbek. We saw him in the previous round. The quarter-final of the 81 kilos. Bobadov with an outstanding performance throughout the day. Very solid run up to this quarter-final, defeating Nagase of Japan in the previous match. Meets Kalmuziev, the Olympic champion. Well, Kalmuziev there from Russia takes the first Shido. Now it's one apiece for Uzbekistan as well, with 2.5 minutes remaining in this contest. Well, it is a battle of grips here at the moment. The Russian looking to try and get that left hand on the lapel. He's got that there. He's now trying to work the second one. He's now got a very strong controlling grip, trying to desperately set up the next move. Bobanov there senses that danger when both hands of the Russian are on him. Fires in an attack just to break that up. The left hand over the back. You saw a glimmer of that Kosota seen in previous matches. Kosota attack that takes him off. Flurry of Ashiwaza attempts there. Sutemi Waza from the Russian. Kalmuzev defending quite nicely on that drop, Sianagi. And Bobanov looked like he's sustains a slight elbow injury there, just locked his elbow. Throws that right hand over the back, but then leaves himself open for the Koichigari attack from the Russian into the last minute of this contest. A Shido apiece, very difficult to say which way this is going to go. Both have shown capable of taking the match. Koichigari there, as you can see, from the Russian, trying to break up the balance. Bobanov will pick up a Shido. He's not careful, and there it is. 2 Shidos to 1 now, with half a minute remaining. The Russian again with the Koichigari, comes round the back. And again, Uzbek drops to the ground. Not sure if that's just a ploy to break the grips up. Well, the referee asked to tidy up the gis. Sometimes it's a situation because they're going to hand out what looks to be for Bobanov last Shido. Well, we're going to let that one ride with 13 seconds remaining. 2 Shidos to 1, the Taitoshi stepping across. Nice attack, but again there's a drop and not a convincing attack. Bobanov has to be really careful with these attacks. They're watching very closely, and now we're into the golden score. Kamuziev there, an advantage of having one less Shido than his opponent. Bobanov, as you can, throws that arm over the back, doesn't secure the grip. The Russian comes over the top, hooks in for the Uchimata, carries on. Went over the top of the head. Now, was that a deliberate over the top? Well, from here he hooks him with the Uchimata. Well, it went right over the top. If it was an intentional head dive over the top, then it's a Hansokumaki for the Russian. Was it the defense of the Uzbekistan coming off the Uchimata? Well, the care system will look at this. Well, they are discussing it there, and it's not such an easy one to call. From this angle, it looked like the head dive. Well, it's obviously not so easy to call, and the care system will try and make sure that the call is correct. There's a lot standing on this. Kalmuziev, Uzor, could look at being disqualified for the head dive, and that's what they're debating. And they decide to let that one ride. Well, a very lucky man. There she was, their attempt from the Russian. We're 53 seconds into this golden score. A very tight match. Kamuziev there controlling quite nicely with the grips, putting a little pressure on Bobovinov. Comes in for the Makikomi, continues to roll. Very, very close of a score there. Uchimata, Kochigari, a nice combination of attacks. A little bit of a spin there. Really wasn't as controlled as he would hope for. Very brave move against such an experienced fighter. Russian takes that left hand once again on the high collar, trying to get the sleeve. That's the danger. If he gets that sleeve, then he's got some real control there. The Uchimata combination of the Kochigari we've seen in previous attempts. That's been quite successful throughout this contest and also in previous matches. It's been a real threat, but Bobanov there looking quite tired and a little bit scrappy out there. He's had a few collapses into the Niwaza. Head starting to go down for the Uzbekistan as he drops to his knees. And I think we're looking most probably at the final Judo being awarded to Bobanov. And the Judo has been awarded to Uzbekistan, and the win goes to Kamuziev of Russia, who goes into the semi-final, the men's 81 kilo division. Well, the job got done. Might not have been the most prettiest fight that we would have been expecting from an Olympic champion, but it takes him into the next round, and that's all that it'll matter for him. Flurry of attacks and some nice combinations from the Uchimata and the Kochigari. Piled the pressure on his opponent to draw him down to his knees and make him look very passive. So for mat number one, we have come to an end of a very exciting morning of judo. But we will return at 4 o'clock later on today, where we will have the semi-finals and repechage matches on mat number one. So I do hope you'll join me, Loretta Cusack-Doyle, a little bit later on. Thank you and goodbye.
going to white for Turkey, Lucas Goodwin. Is blue for Moldova, going to Republic of China, Yang Yujia. In blue, from the Republic of China, Yang Yujia. In blue, from the Republic of China, Yang Yujia. In blue, from the Republic of China, Yang Yujia. In blue, from the Republic of China, Yang Yujia. Tatami Judo winner in white for the Netherlands from the East. Tatami Judo winner in white for the Netherlands from the East. Tatami Judo winner in white for the Netherlands from the East. Tatami Judo winner in white for the Netherlands from the East. Tatami Judo winner in white for the Netherlands from the East. Tatami Judo winner in white for the Netherlands from the East.